Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and I am back from a brief interlude of having some technical difficulties with my antenna, and also having some technical difficulties with my physical form, having paid a visit to the emergency room. But things seem to be hmm, more leveled out. Also, hi, Cuddles, welcome. Um, I I was hoping to get back to streaming much sooner than this, but I even tried uploading videos, like short 5-minute videos, for me super short, and just nothing was going up. It would time out, or the net would drop, or whatever. I could not stay connected long enough to uh, upload even a video, let alone stream. So I am very glad that the antenna has arrived and I am able to do this. I have picked potentially an annoying day for starting my streams back up because it is currently storming outside, and I don't know if that's going to have an effect on my connection, if the power is going to go out or whatever. It'll be a surprise, an adventure. Today, my objective is to do some building on Performium on the Wild SMP. Might do a few other things while I'm in the stream, but we'll see. But before I get into anything else, I want to say thank you to the people who are able to offer their support to what I'm working on and my channel and everything else. It helps ease the burden tremendously, and the 5 names that are on the cherished list as of right now are Almaze 11's Ogma Infinium, Sean, Robert Kemp, Little Cuddles, yes, the same Little Cuddles who is in chat, and Ryan Still. Like I said, without a little bit of support in coming in from Patreon, the occasional book sales that I make and things like that, things would be a bit rougher. And speaking of book sales, I am looking to go ahead and put one of my books that has up until now only been in ebook format, called Vacancy on Samson Lane. I'm planning on putting that in paperback, even though it's not a full novel size, just huge Stephen King sized book. It's a novella, and it might be worth having on paperback. That way I can also have something tangible so that people who want to support at higher tiers can get signed copies that way. But anyway, I have, let's see here, a couple other things. I guess I should mention, I have my Patreon. If you do want to support, if you're watching this and you want to support, even $1 a month would be tremendously helpful. And I have a link for the Patreon in the description. I hope that that's gone through. It seems like it's gone through on my end. And also, there are some additional tiers beyond the dollar and all that. There's also a $10 tier higher up, which allows people who are on that tier get a free signed copy of anything I publish while they are supporting at the Lapis rank, and there's some other tiers. I am working on restructuring what becomes available at each tier, and I'm trying to think of some things to do that are Patreon exclusive, and I'll get that hammered out in the hopefully nearish future. But the other thing that I need to mention is I have a Discord, and ooh, that was some thunder. I have a Discord. Kaboom! Neat. I have a Discord, and if you want to join that, the link is also in the description. And if you do join, remember to pick a role, otherwise it'll kick you out and you'll have to rejoin again when you leave. And on that Discord, I have a bunch of things going on. I try to leave stuff all over the place for people to have things to do and to look at. There's a channel with 10,000 wallpapers. There's channels for hundreds and hundreds, literally hundreds, like 500 or 600 YouTube feeds coming in from different subjects and channels that I enjoy, ranging from science to math to linguistics to history to art to gaming, Minecraft, to whatever. Things that I find interesting. I send a feed to the Discord, and I have a constant flow of stuff for people to watch if they are looking for something to fill their time. Um, and also there are dozens of us. Dozens of us! I think it's about 60 or 70 people on my channel. It's not huge, but we all tend to be lurking around somewhere. There's always someone watching who is probably likely to wave back if you give a wave. But anyway, there's the Discord, there's the Patreon, there's the other startup stuff. Let's get into the stream. Let's see here. I hide this. It's been a while. I am out of practice. I hide that. Yeah, that gets hidden. I hide that. I minimize this. I close this. I hide that. And it shows this thing still at the top. Okay, that's in the right order. Migrating the stuff from the other computer to this new one has also been just a bit of a pain. But we'll make do. And this is also the same. I just realized I left it exactly where it was for the thumbnail, so neat. F1 brings up the HUD. Anyway, I am here on Performium on the wild SMP, my new home after Duck has been sadly closed down. And I am working on one of my mega builds. I have 3 mega builds currently going, as well as some projects for some other players, and I am always trying to keep busy. This one in particular, I love math, I love fractals, and I love building in Minecraft. So when I get an opportunity to shuffle the two things together like a brand new deck of cards, boy do I like to go after it. And one of my favorite things is square projects. Wolfenstein's a square game, made that as an adventure map. I've made Menger Sponges in the past. All kinds of stuff that is nice and square or rectangular that I can apply my my excessive efforts to build. I jump all over it, and this is the new build height. This is up to 320, and so what I figured is if I built a Menger Sponge that is a tier 5, which is 243 by 243 by 243, it should all fit above ground, like above ground. And I picked a spot that is relatively near spawn. I don't remember which way. Hold on, let's go on an adventure. I think spawn is this way. Let's find out. Because I want to have that cemented in my brain. Yes, okay, this is the Slime and Iron Prophet shop. This is Lord Poke, I think? No, Smokey. Smokey and Lord Poke, I think, together. Let's see here. I always love this. This is nice. It's Ruby 711. It's very, very pleasant to look at. This is cool. I like the design for the gate, especially the missing bits. There was an opportunity here to make a creeper face out of the void spots. Oh well. Let's see here. Who owns this spot? That's... I have not seen Iambic Spider on ever. Alright, so here's Ruby Road. Now Ruby Road is the more difficult one to see. Oh, by the way, my computer runs shaders and streams with the shaders just fine. So I am going to be doing a lot of shader stuff, but I will probably leave the textures as just pure vanilla so that when I build things, I know what anyone will be seeing without any additional uh, uh, like shaders and resource packs on their end. I want it to be built so that people can just see it naturally. Anyway, here's spawn. When you come out of spawn road, instinctively you are funneled this way. This is the one that has the most foot traffic, and this is the one where everyone just encounters the world. This is Gold Road. There is Mr. Rickards' giant dragon build and all that other kind of stuff over here. And there is one of these bedrock spawn roads that go out in each of the 4 directions. And this right here is the most intuitive to go to. Any of the other 3, you have to just kind of know, oh, there's another road that goes off this way. This one here is, let's call it the next most intuitive, Emerald Road. And there's shops and things to do on each of these roads. I'm not going that way yet. Let's see here. Let's get back to spawn. The next most intuitive, you come in here and you go this way. And there's a road that leads up here. That's Diamond Road. And what that means is the last of the 4 roads, the least intuitive one to go to, the one where you just have to know, oh, there's something else. Like this looks like it might even stop here. And it's a little bit extra jogging to get up here. So most players don't even come back this way. But this is Ruby Road. And we have a couple of things. There's an iron farm, iron shops here. This is also Iambic Spider. Neat. How much is the iron? Ooh, 250 a stack. This is what would be called a profit shop. Let's see here. Click on. There we go. Stock 0. Stock 0. Has someone been buying? Someone must have been buying all these. Why are they? Oh, it's broken. They're not actually going in. I see. Okay. The idea of a profit shop is you buy from them, it gives them a little money. And then you get some items, or you can take those items and you can sell them for more money than you bought. So you can make a profit, but they get to make a profit no matter what. But let's see here. There was that. There's the golem shop. There's this castle. There's this. There's this coming up on the left, the big spiral thingy after the Iron and Slime Profit Shop. This is actually a pretty big place. Big as in people come here a lot. This one probably has stock. They restructured it. So, Slime Ball, where's Iron? Iron must be somewhere. Hold, please. No? Maybe it's further down, or maybe it's further up. Well, I'll just go ahead and buy it. There should be some in stock. Yes. So if I buy some of this, 1 stack, I have spent $2,100. Then if I go sell hand, I get $3,200. So I get a full $1,100, but they make $2,100. It's a profit shop. You come here, you don't have to do any work. They make money. They've already done all the work. You make a little bit of money. It's clever. Anyway, there's that. And then there's this little glowing thing here. Here's a shop. This is owned by DJ Harpoon. I don't think I've interacted with DJ Harpoon. There's a spiral thing here, and then here is Daniel's shop. And he has this nice little animation there, run by a bunch of observer blocks. And his shops are down here. You can set a home here if you want. And here's Daniel's shops. He just has like all kinds of stuff. It's very bright with these shaders on. Holy cow. Frog lights. Let's see here. Oh. Can buy some frog lights in there. Yeah, he's got a bunch of stuff down here. And multiple floors. And additionally, I think there are other players. No, I might be wrong on that. I thought this was a place that had other players' shops as well, but I guess not. What did I see on that ceiling? That's an interesting effect. Oh, I hear more thunder and more rain. Weather. Anyway, this is Daniel's area. He has said that once I get the path built to connect my area up to the back end of his space, with supervision, he will let me build a path that comes up here. And then, let's see here. This area here is visible from the road right here. So if you are on the road, you should be able to see this part just fine. I was going to put a great big old sign up here, maybe saying Thorn of Night, and some arrows this way, but I don't want to overstep my bounds. So this place is my claim, back behind his, and this is where I will have a road that leads into this area. And there's going to be a couple of things. One is going to be a sort of a route where people can go up and in and through and explore the place, and then I'll have access to the top so people can maybe try to do some jumps. I might have some little pool holes for people to take little plunges. Maybe I'll have some slime block bounce pads so people can climb all the way up and go boing boing. That could be fun. But underneath this, I'm going to have some museums and things, as well as a what I call time maze, where there's going to be for people who actually go through the maze and find their way to the end. There'll be a secondary chamber where, with some redstone trickery, you go through. You fall through a gap, and it will allow you to go through a hole, and it will trigger the first part of an unlock, and then when you get down to the bottom room, it will close the piston doors, or the piston blocks, whatever, and that will prevent people from trying to easily glitch through and go back and forth and back and forth. But it'll close, and then they'll hit the floor, and it will be a one-time pulse, and it will spit out. I'm thinking maybe a chance at spawners, like cave spider spawners or whatever, ancient debris, maybe some netherite or bedrock or obsidian kits or something, a random kit. But that's going to be after the top is done. The top is going to be this, and this is a Menger Sponge. Let me get some blocks. So I have picked the chiseled deep slate because if you look at it closely, it appears, let me break a couple of these from the bottom. It appears to have holes that go through all four, or all six sides rather, all four. So you could imagine that this central part right there goes all the way through and comes out the bottom. Same thing for that side, and same thing for that side. And if you were to imagine a cube that is divided into thirds on each side, you would end up with a cubic volume of 27 units. So for 27 units, you get this. It is 3 by 3 by 3. And then to turn this into a tier 1 Menger Sponge, well, tier 2 if you count this as a tier 1, but I'm just going to call this a cube. To turn this into a first tier Menger Sponge, you need to not have stuff in the middle ninth on each side as well as the middle. So if I've taken out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and here in the center 7, 27 minus 7 is 20. So one of these is 20 blocks. P weather clear. And then if you use this to build with, to make the next tier up, you get this thing, which is this right here is a 3 by 3 by 3 with all the centers taken out. And there are, if there are 20 blocks then on that one over here, then that means that there are 20 of these tier 1 Menger Sponges on this tier 2 Menger Sponge. So if there are 20 blocks and there are 20 times 20 blocks, then there's 400. The next tier up would be a 27 by 27. And then an 81 by 81. And then finally a 243 by 243. Each time multiplying by 20. So that means that this project is going to take 3.2 million chiseled deep slate. So I have been collecting, in preparation for this, I've been collecting a bunch of cobbled deep slate because you can't make it with the plain silk deep slate. It has to be cobbled to the stone cutter, I think it's called. And then from without the stone cutter, if you want to use crafting, you have to go cobbled deep slate to cobbled deep slate slabs, and then 2 cobbled deep slate slabs on top of each other in the crafting window make a chiseled deep slate. So it takes a little bit of busy work. You have to get a bunch of cobbled deep slate, and I've been amassing quite a bit. So what I'm going to do before I do any more building on this is I have to make sure that this is actually going to be the right size. So let's see here. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I will put a block on that side. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Block on that side. So that is how big a tier 3 Menger Sponge would be. From that bottom corner there. And that would hold 8,000. So 20 and 20 for the individual thing. 400 for this. 8,000 for this. The next size up is going to be 160,000. Ooh, that's some thunder again. So let's build this out to there to denote that that's one of the 27s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's another 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Make sure I counted that right. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not just a 27. This is the height of the tier 4 Menger Sponge. This is 160,000 blocks at this point, if I've started at the bottom. This right here is honestly a lot of blocks. It is a lot of work. I built this on survival on the refuge, and it was a lot of gathering thanks to Cuddles and some other people who were helping me get diorite for that, and it was fun. But let's go with 20 times the fun and do 20 of this and make the next tier up. So let's just keep counting. This is one of the 3 81s that I'm going to need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. That's that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, I missed my pixel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's some thunder outside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Make sure here. Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this would be the second level of 81, or 81 of 81. So there's an 81 down there, an 81 here, so that would be 162 blocks tall. And then hopefully my count is correct and I will end up at the very build height with another 81. Let's pray I did the math right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then one more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. See, I don't like it when that happens. Either this count, one of these is wrong, or the actual height is wrong. And this is why I didn't start actually building the thing until I was ready to stream, because I wanted to have this on stream. Alright. So let's see if I can find a discrepancy. Boy, is that tall. I know that that's the right height. Three, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. 3. Oh, thunder scared me. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3, 3, and 3. 3, 3, 3. Sure. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 3. Aha! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And as long as the rest of these are 9, then the count is right. Because this should be moved up by 1 and everything else would be moved up by 1. So let's just make sure everything else is still right. 3. Oh, well, this is stupendously not right. What's going on here? Seven. I did something seriously screwy with my math. I have an idea. Instead of just relying on counts, let's actually build from the top down on one side, the part that sticks out. And then when we get to the bottom, justify it that way. That is a lot of thunder and rain I'm hearing. All right, let's pick up these blocks. Because I'm sure there are some. Or not. Ah, hello. Oh, I know what I could do. F3 and B. Hey, there's a block right there. One of the Minecraft F3 things allows you to be able to see hitboxes of stuff. Wherever the hitbox is and what direction it's facing, this counts as mobs, items, anything, item frames, anything that is an entity has a hitbox, and even the player. And you can see right here where the hitbox is for me, but also if I do this, you can see I have a facing. You can't see it in the camera view because it's dead centered and you don't get to see that pixel, but yeah, this is a wonderful tool for being able to see hitboxes. 5. So let's just go back up here, break the rest of this, and just build from the top down. That way, for sure, the top is the right height. And then if I've made a mistake down here, it can get sorted out in the wash. Oops. Oh, that's hail. That's quite the storm I've got going. Let me just hop on weather here real quick. Oh my. If this blockifies my stream. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. So it's just a little bit right now. And it looks like it'll be over in about 10-15 minutes. Okay. Fascinating. That's a storm, all right. Turn off the hitboxes. I mean, I knew something like this was coming, but I haven't heard hail in a while, especially coming from that direction. Oh, paste. Oh. Let's see here. I'll cut, paste. There we go. I changed it up. All right, so this is going to be the central, or the corner, top corner block. So this will always be a square here. A square here. And a square here. And I'll just build that out, one. It occurs to me I should probably have grabbed a few more blocks. Just a moment. Oh, as far as lighting is concerned, I've been experimenting with different ideas for lighting. I want it to be kind of minimal. I don't want there to be just glowstone blocks everywhere or frog lights or whatever. So I was thinking maybe having fire in some of these. That way it illuminates below. Things won't spawn here, and it illuminates above. But I have decided I'm probably going to lean more towards soul torches, I believe they're called. The blue torches, because they are less invasive than the fire. They won't accidentally light things on fire or people who go swooping through, and they take up less space, so you can actually see through everything. So I'm now leaning more towards having those torches. It occurs to me that no matter what, this is going to just be a solid column, so I can save a lot of time. By building this down. And that's mouse wheel click to get the item from your inventory to your hotbar if you have the item you're looking at. If you do not have the item you're looking at, then it doesn't work like that. Ooh, I'm here. And I've set it to be noon, just always noon. And with the shader pack, that's noon instead of straight above. And I think that's kind of nice. It gives an angular shadow on things. So there is an illuminated spot. And very few places has noon with the sun straight overhead. So it works better this way, in my opinion. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3. Oh, Cuddles, I presume you're actually still watching at least. It says 2 viewers, but that metric never really matches. It could be 1, it could be 3. Is the music audible enough in the background? Is it too much? Yeah. Marvelous. 1, 2, 3. With this new computer with Windows 10, I've had to work with a different tool set. The video editing software that I was using doesn't even work on here. The sound volumes can't be individually tweaked, built into the system or program to program, as far as I can tell anyway. So I've had to kind of brute force things. One, two, three. Well, thank you, Cuddles. This is the 3rd one, so I will bring that out there. So that is 81. And you can see, even from here, just how extraordinarily tall this thing is. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That should be the next 81. Right? No. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That should be the next 81. Yes. All right, so right about here is the halfway mark. Let's see here. Right about here. This place is going to be so big that you can't see the actual top. Even from the middle, you can't see the top, the bottom, any extreme side, because vertical render is too low on this server. So, for instance, if I'm here and I want things to actually be operating down below, they won't without someone being in the next chunk down. So this is going to be a single build where the extreme edges of it cannot be seen from the dead center of the build, which is fine. You're not supposed to see the outside from the inside, but that just gives you a perspective of the scale of this thing, if looking at this doesn't already do that. Wonder what this looks like. Vanilla clouds, do they still cut through objects partway up? Or are they finally up above build height? I don't remember. It's been so long since I've had just vanilla clouds on. I mean, I could relaunch, turn off Optifine, and see what it looks like, but I'm too lazy right now. 1, 2, 3. Oop. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2. I see. Well, let's just make sure all of these are doubles. Kind of nice music going up. Anyway, so it's that. Now make sure all of these are doubled. No singles, no triples. And blink. Yeah, all of those look right. That means that this right here is incorrect. That means I think I have to go lower, which is fine. I'm glad I'm doing this now. Would have been sad to build from the bottom up and then discover afterward. Oh, you don't have to come count. I build counted. Yeah, build counted. I'm sure that if I were to squeeze those words together, they would sound better as a German phrase, because in German it's just common for different things to be mashed together. They don't say gums, they say toothflesh. Zahnfleisch. Hitboxes. There we go. Oh no, that's string. And that's a dead spider. That's a skelly man. Ah. And this down here. And this on its way up over here. Hitboxes. Wonderful, wonderful thing. That's a pig. All right, so let's look at this. Huh. Interesting. So this would be 1, 2, 3, like that. And then 1, 2, 3. Off by 2. I must have rushed or something. I don't know. That's the bottom, that's the bottom, that's the bottom. So bottom, 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 bottom. Yeah, all these look right. So I think what I'll do is, just to make absolute certain that it is the correct height, I'm going to build all the tier 2 ones in this corner from top to bottom instead of from bottom to top. And that will ensure that I've got everything built correct, I hope. So let's grab you. Put that stuff in there. And let's go up to the top. Actually, I need to get rid of the feathering on this because I don't need this anymore and it doesn't line up with where everything's going to be. So I'll do that and then I'll go up and build. And this is the build height, yes. And this is why they say measure twice, cut once. Because it is easy to get overconfident. Yeah, I know how to count. I'm infallible. No, I'm not. Oink, oink. Oh, there's some more. Looks good. All right. Oh, and this is, by the way, the BSL shaders. I don't like the Sonic Ethers, Unbelievable shaders, and all those other shaders that have the lighting be just yellow everywhere. I mean, it's nice if you want to go for some sort of washed out vintage kind of tarnished look, but that's not how the world looks. It's white in my room. It's white outside. It's not yellow. If you've got a torch, sure. But if you've got, say, a glowstone or a redstone lamp, that's meant to be just, you know, flat out white light. So I found that BSL shaders does the whiting of the light, and it looks a lot better, in my humble opinion. Okay. So this will be that. That. No, it did that wrong already. Okay. There we go. That's how the top is meant to look. I guess I don't have to build the entire thing. I just have to make sure that I am building the right measurements for each of them. So I can do maybe the top here. So I know that it comes out to here for sure. And I know that it comes out to here. So I can just build this side here all the way down. And then work this as the measure side and then work from the bottom. Yep, it has been decided. So this is going to be that's the first block there. Yeah, that's right. And then just to get the top of the axes correct. Yep, that's right. And then I'll finish off the top layer and I'll go down. Sweet. Looks good. Okay. So we've got the top, then there's a gap. And then there's this. Nope, there isn't. Yep, so this is the side that gets carried down. Oh, I missed that. To you, what looks fuzzy? I don't remember what I was talking about. That might have been fuzzy. The shaders? Oh, you're talking about the haze everywhere. Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of that haze. I don't like the haze. If I could get rid of the haze, but keep everything illuminated with the whiting of the BSL shaders, it would be the perfect shader pack for me. Now those are in the correct locations. But what I can do is build straight up from here. That's that. And then this gets... that. It feels like most of the storm has gone by, so that's good. Noticed someone was needing some help in chat, so I like to try to sometimes be helpful. Ah, someone's answering how to get gems. I have a paste for that. I'll put this over here. Now this should be everything that I need. All the height-wise anyway. We're gonna just double check by building up. I can still see stuff on the ground, so that means I'm about halfway. Long trip, long journey up. I did this one wrong. And yes, I just let one block fall to the ground. That will be okay. It should be out of loaded chunks for the time being. So by the time I get back down there, it should still be there, even after I'm spending all this extra time building this line, layer. Oh. And now I'm up here. So let's see here. That's 1, 2, and then this will be 3. Or actually, I can build out here. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So that's a 27, that's a 27, and this is an 81. Seven, 27, 81, 27, 27, and 81. That's 243 blocks. All right, so all this has to be dropped down by one layer, and that's fine. Or by 2 layers, I should say. But it is okay where it is, because this is still going to be a solid layer all the way around. In fact, why don't I just go ahead and build it down to that height, see if I encounter any terrain I need to dig. I do know that there is someone over here. Not there. Toastburr 24 has a greater than 5,000 block claim, so it should not despawn. They were on 19 days ago. There was a rumor that this server needed to be 12,000 blocks in order for it to stay around, and if that's the case, then at day 61, 2, or 3 or whatever, if this Toastburr person goes or doesn't come back online and their stuff goes unclaimed, then what that means is I can go ahead and drop some of this hill. I won't overclaim them, but I can at least drop some of this hill. And let's see here, where are the margins of their claim? It's right here. I still have this part that I can drop, and I will. As a matter of fact, after I do this ring around, I'll probably just go ahead and do that now. Oh yeah, this is a mangrove, so there's frogs. Lots of frogs coming from here. May not look like a mangrove, but assure you, I absolutely assure you this is a mangrove. You can tell from the mud and the mangrove. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Probably only these left 14 blocks are the ones that I would want to have moved out of the way anyway. But if they come on, then cool. I can maybe get a hold of them and say, hey, could you drop this hill a little bit? I don't see why they wouldn't. But as far as this is concerned, oh, that's mud. Let's get rid of some blocks like that. I'll be doing a little bit of terraining afterwards. But for right now, I just kind of wanted to go through. As a matter of fact, I'm here. Let's clear the view a little bit. I might go down one more layer, but this will be fine for now. And then I'll just make this look a little bit like a nicer slope. We'll see how it looks later on. Get rid of all this stuff. There we go. Nice happy medium. There we go. I think that's the only hill that I have to worry about. Oop. Thank you. Trying to see who's on. Oh, there's DJ Harpoon. They are on. I guess I just never see them doing stuff. Ah, fun piece of news that you, Cuddles, might be interested in knowing. Oh, after helping with the dig site for Zek, I have managed to get to right underneath you by now 3 levels on mining. It's going to take a while for us to get up to supplant Fuzzy Pickle, but we haven't really been focusing entirely on digging, so should be doable. What on earth? Garfield boots. That's new. I think. They did a strip of 93 by 5. Huh. Seems like they are more interested in what's going on over there. That's fine. Huh. I definitely don't want vines growing on here, especially if they can migrate upward. How to plan for that. Also, how are you doing, CM? I believe you are CM Concave Forever. How are things? It has been a while. This should be far enough out. I'll modify this hill a little bit. Actually, I should probably just do it now. That looks generally okay. Should be. Let's replace this with grass. That way it spreads. Covers the hill. That should be nice. Okay. Oh, 2. Future stream and video, or videos, I intend on working on the storage system so things aren't as haphazard. Right now it's just the original place where I set my base, and it's just structured chest monster, but it is still a chest monster. And I need an actual sorting system in place. Oh, that goes under. Oop, I don't like that. And I have a design in mind for my sorting system. Oh no. I just realized. Wait, they were on 4 days ago and I missed them? I never saw. They must come on at a different time than me. Yeah, that's still their claim. Dang. So yeah, the idea was to have this completely floating above the ground. I guess, I mean, it still sort of counts, even if it's brushing up against some other claims, but come on, select. But I was really hopeful not to have to worry about that. Especially up in the front, but I guess I'll just deal with it. I have no choice. Whoops, what happened there? A last little thunder from the storm. Okay. Now, I don't know if this counts as being covered by the top yet. Let's see here. Well, it's... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because the bottom is going to be covering everything anyway. So there's still going to be stuff spawning down here. So I will have to figure out how I'm going to illuminate this area. Probably, I don't know, glowstone under some moss carpet or something to bury it in. I am going to do some terrain lowering at some of the higher spots so that this is still floating, at least in my area, floating above the ground. And then I'm going to make it, instead of just be like perfectly flat, I'm going to actually do some terraining. I will probably just leave this water as is. Yeah, I've got some ideas. So let's think about this. I think I will fill in this in between all the way around. Give me a little breathing space here. Yeah, that's a bummer. Cobblestone, what are you doing here? Oh, I guess someone went down and explored and the nerd pulled out. Neat. Oops. So that's that block there. All right. Take a drink here. Yeah, as far as the haze is concerned, that fuzzy thing that you were talking about, I don't like it. If I could get rid of the haze, because I want to see detail on that. I don't want it to be this distance hazy thing. I got rid of the distance fog for um, uh, the uh, I think that's a native thing where it just hides the fact that there's chunks loading over there as best it can. Um, I made it so that it was full render distance, which helps exploring the nether a lot easier, especially with this tiny little 4 chunk distance. Um, but I could not figure out, and I tried for, I don't know, a day. I tried to figure out how to get rid of this haze. It's much worse at night. The I guess the god rays or whatever, uh, specular lighting, whatever that is. I have no idea how to turn it off or turn it down. Something I'll have to look into. But if that's the only thing I really have to deal with, and it's the only beef that I have with the shaders, and I think that's a fair trade for the rest of the package being nice. So before I started this stream, I did a private stream test, and I discovered that I had to do some extra fiddling to get the YouTube chat to show up in Streamlabs for me. It worked just right out the box on the other computer, but on this computer it misbehaved. I'm just glad I had the horse sense to do a test stream beforehand. Please line up. Please line up. Oh, good, you line up. And people seem to like shaders, so figure I can run them. They look nice enough. And as long as I can find one that I can tolerate, and my computer isn't going to scream and catch on fire from running it, I might as well. Because I now have a pretty beefy system. Oh, thank you, Cuddles. Cuddles just had a birthday recently. And while Cuddles is in a completely different state, we still had a birthday dinner party thing, long distance. Because she got some cookies and cream pie or something like that. I decided to get a cheesecake pie, and we also got a what's it called? A key lime pie. Got some ice cream, and we had pizza and watched movies long distance. It was nice. I enjoyed it. Hopefully you enjoyed it too, Cuddles. Dinner, movie, ice cream, pie. Other than the sudden influx of way more sugar than you're used to. I hope you generally enjoyed your birthday celebration. Happy birthday. As Captain Sparkles would say, frick. I keep putting a block in the wrong spot. I think what I'll probably be doing is I will probably just play until the 10 o'clock reset, which is 2.25 hours from now. I will do some food situation. I probably should have eaten before I streamed, but I had breakfast not too long beforehand. Moo! And then I might do more stream after. We'll see. I want to make sure I'm not going to overdo it for health reasons. Don't need to be pushing myself to the limit every day, all day. I appreciate not having to go back to the ER. I did it again. Okay. Last arm for this part. Do all those right? Yes. That looks good. Another part of the reason why I picked the chisel deep slate, secondary to the fact that it has that appearance of a central hole, is that it's in enough abundance I don't have to worry about whether or not I can get enough for this project within a reasonable amount of time. Given enough shulkers, I could probably just stock up on everything that I need in advance and go that way. But what I'll probably do is, since shulkers are, I don't want to be a shulker collector, I want to just use some for storage. What I'll probably do is just take the shulkers that already exist and then empty them out, put them back into the system for storing other things, and instead of making tons more shulkers. I still foresee needing a bunch for what I've got going, but don't want to have to make more unnecessarily. Oh, that's right. I was going to look into adding some more tracks to this random assortment for the playlist of these YouTube provided royalty free. Oh, good. All right. Okay. Yeah, look at that. All the way around. This one's also empty. I will say building this is probably going to be significantly easier than the one that I built on the refuge, because I will have fly at my disposal for this. Won't that be nice? That was a fun little track. There we go. Now there's a tier 2 Menger Sponge. Oh, it occurs to me. I will probably need to get some soul torches ready. So let's go ahead and do that. I'll turn off the hitboxes. Soul sand. Coal and sticks. There we go. just put the overflow in here. I'll put it here for now. We have some blue axolotls. In fact, we have a lot of them. Because once you get 2, you can just make as many as you want. How is this looking? Blueberries, kelp. Kelp grows like wildfire with tick speed turned up. Stone cutter, I was right, it's called a stone cutter. So deep slate itself, here, let me go get some actual deep slate. Deep slate itself, you put it into a stone cutter, it is nothing. Deep slate produces nothing at all. It is terrible. You have to have the cobbled deep slate in order to make anything at all with the stone cutter. And that seems like an oversight to me. Like, you should at least be able to turn deep slate into cobbled deep slate using the stone cutter. I would expect. But nope. I don't think that works for stone. Actually, let me look at that. Player vault / player vault stone. Can you turn stone into cobblestone in the stone cutter? No, you can't. Oh. I think you ought to be able to, at least. That is just the opinion of this YouTuber. Back. Okay, so here's what I was thinking. If I put this there and there, that should, hi Cuddles, that should be enough to illuminate this right here. Let's see here. 1. Isn't the new rule that things can only spawn in 0 lighting? I think that's the case. I think that with this here, that should be well enough illuminated. This would be a 0, but this is going to have stuff on it. And as far as this is concerned, this is 2, 3, 4. Yeah, lowest it gets here is 2. That should be enough to keep things from spawning in here. without too terribly obstructing the view through. Obviously, there's going to have to be some sort of light somewhere. I could build one of these as a glowstone block or something, but meh. That'd still be an awful lot of glowstone anyway. 2 out of 400. We're still talking a couple shulkers of glowstone blocks. Not worth it. Okay. Yep. Torches it is. And these are not too terribly invasive. A lot less invasive than lighting a block on fire and relying on the fact that tick speed or a fire tick is off so it won't burn out. Yep, that's good. That'll do. Depending on your generation, you either say that'll do pig, or you say that'll do donkey. Except this small little bleed over between generations that was able to thoroughly enjoy both movies. It has occurred to me that that is a mark for being able to determine who is of what generation. You just say, finish the phrase, that'll do blank. And if someone says pig, you know that they're old enough to drink. Well, still another thunder. Yeah, that'll do pig comes from Charlotte's Web? Charlotte's Web, right? Has to be Charlotte's Web. The talking pig. Or am I wrong about that? I have to find out. A moment! Oh no, it's Babe. That's the other talking pig. Okay. Still, it's not as old as Charlotte's Web, but it is 1995. But then that'll do donkey was from Shrek release date 2001, 6 years later. So, oh yeah, I knew that was 2001. I didn't even have to look that up. Anyway, yeah, there's only 6 years between them, 5.5, something like that. But that's enough to make a separation line between a couple of old farts and youngins. Cuddles, you are trying to help me with the build. And I appreciate the help. I just hope that it doesn't get out of hand. rooms. And there has been a gnat in my house that has decided that because I breathe out carbon dioxide, that my room is the most interesting room of the house, my office. And so now I have been dealing with a gnat for the last couple of days, and it is, in a word, bugging me. And I hate it precious. I did that right. That's good. That's oh, right. That's what's going on. We. There we go. I will come take a look in just a second. All right. Yeah, that looks right. Here's the edge, then you have 3, and then you have the missing 3 in the middle, and then the next one. Then this will be 3, missing 3 middle, next one, so on and so forth. Oh, I should probably... Did I post the... while I work on a Megabuild. Oh, no, I did that wrong. This doesn't get 1. This gets one. That was weird looking. Oh, it occurs to me also, I have the sounds down for the game. Wow. Sorry. I turned it down for being able to hear something earlier, and because I tend to just play with low volume anyway, I never even remembered to turn it back up. Very sorry. Oops. I don't think it's registering on the mic, but my cat hears me talking from outside the office and is caterwauling to come in. And she knows that when she does come in, even though she sometimes will just behave and for a short while sit somewhere over there and not try to get into things, eventually she will go inspecting the room, and I'll look over and she is about to or has just made a mess, and I just can't have that while I'm streaming. So sorry, kitty, you can hear me talking all you want and meow at me until you are white in the face. I do not have pity on you because you are a disturber of the peace. Oops. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay. actually, that was a correct block there. There we go. Off she goes on an adventure, apparently. I had a lot of fun with some earlier Minecraft mod packs that included this thing called a turtle. That was a programmable robot that had an inventory, and you could teach it using a script language to do things, to follow certain commands in a certain order, and it would harvest a tree, or it would dig a tunnel, or it could build things based on directions, as long as it had the tools and or resources in its inventory to do so. And I would have them build layouts for the infrastructure for a base or a city or whatever, and I would set them all going from one end, and then I would watch as blocks would just appear or break off in the distance, because the turtles were entities and you couldn't see them after a certain distance, but the blocks would still render, and so I could just watch the blocks appear and disappear way off in the distance. It was great. I loved it. This seeing her do that over there is very reminiscent of that for me. Thought something looked funny here. I hear you, kitty. So insistent on making me aware of your presence. Oh, I know you're there, kitty. Right outside the door, pawing at it. Jiggling the door backwards through the door jamb. I know you're there. Oh, you actually got to hear her that time. That's adorable. Hear that, kitty? You're on YouTube. Being a pest. Nat, get off me. Leave me alone. Shoo, fly, don't bother me. I even put up a fly strip. Hopefully it'll find the fly strip. Maybe if I breathe at the fly strip, it'll go over there. Oh, no, wrong. Excuse you? Oh, I also have, if you are hearing some wrong sounding zombie noises. I have installed some, go away, go away. Resource packs for some of my other projects. Oh, Cuddles. Because you are doing this huge platform sideways, now you have a large area of spawnable space that I was hoping to avoid. I knew something was nagging in my mind saying, maybe not do this. So anyway, the data packs that I am experimenting with for making a sort of an adventure playthrough, a lot of them require some resource packs to go with them, and it is there are a lot. There are a lot of different things going on in the background, but I originally had I think 12 resource packs, and they were all overwriting each other. The textures were all incorrect. So what I did is I went in and made a singular resource pack that had all of them shuffled together, and I just manually merged everything. I went into the JavaScript files and took all of the things that point to this image or that file, and I just put them all into one. And let's see here. No, this also gets in here. And so one of the things in there is either ambient. What is it? What is it? Hold on, I can look. Minecraft options. Let's go. Resource packs. Open pack folder. And we have Minecraft saves, Data packs. I ended up not using dynamic surroundings, at least for now, because it has a lot of sounds in it that are just way too loud and annoying. I'll have to fiddle with that. But what is... immersive soundscapes. That's what it is. And it changes some of the noises of some of the things, including some of the zombie noises. And I like it. Let's see here. Close that. Close that. Done with that. Now. Maybe if I do stream later. Oh, you're working on that one. If I do stream later, I will potentially demonstrate the data pack build. Maybe I could do that tomorrow. Who knows? Cuddles over there? Oh, it is. Oops. What are you? Hey. No. No. This is my area. Go put torches over on this dark spot that you've just made, this dark platform. Please, thank you. That was the sound of a zombie turning into a drone. Ah. That's what looked wrong. Yes, okay. PV3, no, PV2. Whoops. Okay. So it will take 8,000 of these 3x3x3s to build this whole thing. It will take 400 of these 9x9x9s. I have built 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them so far. Oh wait, that doesn't sound right. I think I'm off by a scale of... Yeah, I think I'm off by a scale of 20. I think I need 160,000. Yeah, 160,000 of these. I need 8,000 of these. There we go. Still, I've only built 5. But that's not bad. So now... Yeah, that's right. And apologies if I've become slightly less chatty. Once I get into a building rhythm, I tend to hyper focus on it. Oops. Oh, I just remembered my Sky Factory that I had started previously. Um, I have, why are these blocks invisible? I have been having a hard time getting it to cooperate with the existing save file. I may have to go back and basically rewatch what I had done and build up to it, or one thing I was thinking about yesterday was the save file works just fine on the mod pack that's on the other computer. So what I might be able to do is just have the install of the mod pack on here as is, and then clone the install and use just file by file copy everything from the other computer to this one and see if the save file will cooperate that way. I'm also having a hard time for similar but different reasons with the Skyrim. But I'm sure I'll get it figured out one way or the other. Scroll off, thank you. More thunder. That might be fireworks, actually. 4th of July coming up. Oops. Oops. No, I was supposed to be flying. Okay, so that's 8. That's the bottom ring. And then I just need to do 10 more. Or no, 12 more. One on each corner, and then another top ring, and then I will have the first tier 3 one done. And there are 400 of those. That's what it is. And assuming I can build at least one a day, let's say I build just barely more than one a day, this will be a year-long project. Because there will be 400 of these, and there's 365 days in a year. Speaking of year, streak. I am 18 days away from a 1-year streak for login. I lost my vote streak because of missing a time when I was not feeling well. I couldn't remember to vote. I was just unwell. But I have the login streak at least. The vote streak is really where the rewards are, though. Like, you get 3 or 4 or 5 times as much stuff from the vote streak than you do from the login streak. So I was kind of disappointed. I even stopped voting regularly just because I was disgruntled. But meh, it's just a thing. So this is just a normal cube. Okay. I predict that the next generation is going to have a whole lot of girls named Daenerys. Because Game of Thrones reached even beyond just the nerd culture. It suffused everywhere, and basically everyone is familiar enough with Game of Thrones to even be able to maybe name some characters. And of course, the most popular of the girls is the well, until near the end, good guy, blonde Targaryen, Daenerys. Did I say Daenerys? Daenerys. Danny. I did see Cuddles over there. Oops, oops, oops. This time I'll fly. That's definitely fireworks, not thunder. So, among other things that have been going on recently, in the background, in my yard in a raised garden bed, we have been, well, she has been attempting to grow some vegetables and things. I just tend to notice it when I'm out there, and that's about the extent of it. But one of the things that's coming out of this is a carrot plant that is every bit of 5 feet tall. It has at the very least 15 to 20 flower clusters on it, and the stalk is so heavy that it needs support to be held up. A carrot plant. It is just this massive thing growing out of this raised garden bed. And when it's harvestable, whenever that's going to be, I can't wait to see it. I bet it's going to be a 5-foot tall carrot stalk and a 2-inch long carrot. Oh, my phone alarm is telling me that it is 9 o'clock. I'm already empty again. Yeah, I finished that one. Lights in here so things won't spawn. Yeah, this is why I needed to have lights. What is the lighting condition right here? 0 block. And if I put torch here, it is 1 block. So I might have to do well, let's see here. If I put a torch here, this should drop down. Oh no. How does that still have light? Where is light coming from for that one? Oh, is it this? Okay, let's get rid of all this other light here. 0 block. But 1 block there. Either way, it won't reach. I might have to just do 4 for this. I want it off center so that it doesn't interfere with the perspective. Or maybe center will be better for the perspective. I'll fiddle around with it. But for right now, I just don't want things spawning. And that solves that. See, this is fine. 4, 3, 2. It's just these that have access upward. Yeah, okay, that'll do. That'll do, pig/donkey. One of the key things that I like to keep in mind when I do these sorts of builds is I want them to be player exploration friendly. I can't make it so people aren't going to jump off of stuff. That's not my concern. What's my concern is I don't want monsters spawning and falling down and killing them or damaging my builds or whatever. So I'd rather have more light than less, but I don't want it to overdo it if it's not necessary. Go away, net. Bouncing off my nose. What day of the week is the 4th? 4th is next Tuesday. I mean, everyone's going to be off work. So I don't understand why people are dropping all the mega fireworks right now in my area, but I guess disposable income will do what disposable income will do. It is Friday night. See, this is going to have another layer on top of it, so I don't necessarily need to torch that. Glow lichen might actually help a little bit. I don't know what the light radius for glow lichen is, come to think of it. Excuse me? Have glow lichen, you say? Well, I only need the one, but let's see here. This should be... This is certainly far enough away from any other sorts of block light. It says 0 block light. And oh, by the way, where I'm reading this is over here. Over here. This line that is covered by the chat. It says, actually, here, let me go F1 and bring that up. No, that doesn't help any. In the second paragraph, let's call it paragraph of stuff on the left, it says XYZ and then block and then chunk and then facing and then client light. says 14 sky. It says the block that I am in right now, where my feet are, I think, not my head. It's getting nearly complete skylight. If I come over here, it should be getting 14 skylight. Actually, 15 skylight is complete. Yeah, I was under some of the other stuff up there. So, block light is this glow lichen. And that reaches... Okay. So it's 7 in the block. I might do that, but I'm kind of wanting to save the glow lichen for the Undercity build, primarily. But yes, thank you for the suggestion. Oh, let's get rid of that overlay. Big fireworks. Big, expensive, loud fireworks. One of the things I find entertaining about the firework tents that go up is right out of the gate they advertise 70% off. And it's probably true. It's probably actually 70% off of what they normally sell at their stands out in the boonies year round. But for the people buying the fireworks, just only for the 4th, people who have no need to get them any other time of the year, they don't know what the normal prices are. But that psychology of 70% off, it works. I've run shops before. You put a discount on something and get enough foot traffic through, someone will just buy it simply because it's on sale. 70% off, I can't pass on that. That's a great deal. Never mind that they'll probably never use the thing. I am, of course, talking about sales at the shop shops, plural, that I used to run. But I don't mind. Paying customer is paying customer. Oops, oops, oops. Okay, that was a firework and a thunder. But a very gentle thunder. Okay. Oh, let's go ahead and put one more of these up. So one of the things that I think tipped the scale toward me needing to go to the hospital about a month ago, month and a half, something like that, was I was trying to figure out how I could not so much rebrand or reimagine myself or whatever, but more try to integrate the whole absurd stuff that some people do for their streams and their YouTubes, and try to practice doing that extra energized just foolishness that a lot of YouTubers are famous for, like the clown perspective of like PewDiePie and all them, and I just can't do it. I can't. I have tried, and it stresses me out to even think about it. So I won't be doing that sort of thing. I have tried, but I am going to try to include more things, like they have wheel spins and stuff like that for some of the Twitch and YouTube streamers, but that's not quite what I want for my streams. There are plenty of, I guess popular is a good enough word, popular-ish YouTubers who they just do their own thing. They play their games, and that's all that their stream is just them doing the stuff in the games or whatever. And I am most certainly more akin to doing that. I mean, big shocker there. I'm not a boisterous, rambunctious screamer, but I do recognize where the merit of that sort of personality comes into play. I can't do it myself. So let's see here. That would be I could do this. Yes. I went one too far over. Hooey. Oh no! Wrong pickaxe! I have destroyed the world! Oh, no, this needs to come in here. There we go. And then this central part remains open. And then it's just a matter of building all this up. My oh my. Right now, for me, it's sort of a race against the clock because I want to wrap up at 10. And so I want to try to get this first tier 3 done before 10. So that's kind of what I'm aiming for right now. That was cool. That was thunder and a firework all at once. Okay, so before I go on, let me make sure that I didn't mess anything up here. 3, 3, and 3. And then this goes here, and then this comes up. Okay, cool. And that's in the right spot, I'll leave it. Ooh. Going back to what I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I am glad to be able to start building on this project instead of continuing to only be hoarding more of the deep slate blocks, because I was starting to run out of shulkers. Oops, oops, oops. Now what will probably end up happening for this project, for the streams, is I'll either start off with a bunch of cobbled deep slate, or chiseled deep slate, and be able to just go straight into building at the beginning of the stream, or I will start the stream digging for the cobbled deep slate down underneath here, or maybe somewhere else, depending on if I've got enough, like if I have enough to dig down here underneath this claim. And I am hollowing out down below, obviously, because, well, I need the space down below for some other parts of this build, but I need the deep slate, so it's a sort of a double whammy, and I did it again. But I will either start with a bunch of chiseled deep slate and then end maybe digging some more and then placing more, or I will just, between streams that I'm doing this, I'll amass a bunch so that I have enough to do a stream, And that's part of the reason why I wanted to go ahead and get this going, so that I could see how much I would be going through in a reasonable amount of effort in a stream. But we will see what the balance is going to be like. Although it does seem like I should be able to stay on top of keeping a supply of these. Oh. Did I? Yeah, I did that right. It just looked funny for a second. Because once you get enough cobble deep slate together, it's just a matter of putting on a movie or something and staying at a stone cutter and making the chisel deep slate kind of mindlessly. And I have quite a lot of cobble deep slate already good to go. Maybe about a sixth total of what I'll need for the whole project. So as long as I'm not building faster than I can create the blocks, I shouldn't need much more in the line of more shulkers, and I should be able to stay on top of the process of getting the materials done behind the scenes at a reasonable enough pace. But like I said, that's kind of what this stream is all about, trying to figure out if I need to do any sort of adjustments. And also, because I needed something that I didn't have to worry too much about the details on for my first stream back, because I was, let's say, a little anxious about doing my first stream in a long time, that nervousness that happens. Even though I've done a whole bunch of streams, and I have, I don't know, 800 videos on my channel, I still get, you know, a little nervous. And that nervousness, I'm sure, contributes to some of the unwell feelings that I occasionally get. Alright, so now I just do these corners. Ah. There's something looked a little off. Okay. Oh, and I need to get rid of this. There we go. Yes. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yep, that's how I do it. So far, this layer right here is the layer that has the fewest blocks on it. And this layer, when it comes to the very middle, the same relative layer will have so few blocks on it that as I'm working on it, it'll just go by so fast. And it's just one layer in the middle of all the other stuff, and it's surrounded by a whole full box of stuff, but it's just one single little bit that it's going to have just a tiny amount of blocks used. And when I finished the layer on my build on the refuge, it just felt like something was wrong. It felt like I did something wrong. There just weren't enough blocks used, and so I spent so much time counting and recounting and measuring and copy pasting in a test world to make sure that I could more fully understand what was going on, and it feels intuitively empty. Come on now. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So now this one. There we go. I could have sworn I saw a nameplate down there. Maybe I did. Oops. Okay, now this. Two more layers. And it's getting down to the wire time-wise. It's okay if it goes over. again. Give me that. Okay. Oops. There we go. This should be the last shulker that I have to empty today. Okay, so now this one. That's all right. Stupid mouse. Whee! Okay. No, 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 no. Okay, okay, I get your point. That should be it, except... What did I... Oh... It's not done. I did still have an oopsie here. It did feel a little bit more empty. Even when I was saying it, I was thinking, is it supposed to be this empty? That's all right. Oh no. Well, that's consigned to the void. Because I'm not going for it. Yeah, those get filled in. Okay. Almost done. Just these last two little bits. That looks correct. Let's see if it looks correct on each. Yes. All right, this is a single tier 3 Menger Sponge. It takes quite a bit of work. Not gonna lie. Some days I may not want to be working on this. What I may end up doing is just during my spare time, whether I'm recording or streaming it or not, I will do little bits on it here and there. That way it's constantly going. I probably she's probably going to be helping out with doing the builds as well. We'll see. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Doing good, Cuddles. The outermost border is the easiest to do. The frame, it has the least rules to worry about. Once you get away from the frame, you have to go, okay, is this going to be hollow here? Let's see here. So imagine this as one unit. There's going to be one there. There's going to be one there. There's going to be one there. But right here in the middle, there's going to be a this sized hole right here. And then, once I get even larger, imagine from there all the way up to here, there's going to be a that size hole just here in the middle of space. So, a lot of planning. There's probably going to be a whole bunch of times where I go, oh no, that's wrong. And I have to just break stuff apart and put it back together. That's kind of why I'm trying to do one of these tier 3s at a time and not just go off on a fleet of blocks in one direction or another. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see. Yeah, this is... I'm happy with this progress. I'm also thinking that this is probably a good enough time. I don't have to wait for the server to reset. This is probably a good enough time to just go ahead and wrap up. I've been streaming for a little over 4 hours. I have been getting hungrier and hungrier as time goes on. And there is pizza in my fridge, leftover pizza from a certain birthday party. And I want to go ahead and get that consumed. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap up. I'm just checking these holes to see if there's any obvious mistakes. I was trying to stay on top of it as I went through. And it is kind of tedious doing the quality control of looking through, making sure you can see all the way through to the other side, but it's worth it. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and wrap up. Thank you very much for watching and hanging out, those few of you who are. Oh, what's wrong with... Oh, this is your chain there. Yeah, that looks all good. I have plans to continue streaming, if not every day, then at least most days. Uh, if it feels like I'm overtaxing myself, I may take a day or two off from streaming because I don't want to get to the point where I have to take another visit to the ER. So uh, this is going to be, for now, a probably, let's say, at least 5 days a week streaming. Um, and I might just stream every day. I have projects that I work on all day, every day. Might as well stream if I can. Uh, I just, I probably won't be talking all the time. I think part of it was trying to stay on top of things to do and things to talk about and all that. I like to just build. And so I can just stream me silently building, listening to music, and that's fine. I've watched a lot of streamers do it without hardly any dialogue with their viewers, and so I don't mind participating in that. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. Uh, if you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them in the comment section below. If you would like to hang out on Performium, the link to join this server is mc.performium.net. You can join this server network and join the wild SMP on there by just, when you get to hub, you can just type wild and it'll bring you to this server and you can play along with me, with us. But if you don't want to play but you still like what's going on, please do consider giving a like. I appreciate the likes. It helps keep me slightly more visible on whatever the algorithms do on YouTube. If you haven't already, do please go ahead and subscribe so that you can be part of the community and also help me get to what for me right now is the magical mark of 2,000 subscribers. I have that as a personal milestone for right now, and I'm getting ever so very close. And if you can help me get closer, that would be delightful, and I would be tremendously thankful for that. If you are interested in helping to support the channel and help support me with what I'm doing here, then I have a link to my Patreon where you can support at all kinds of different levels, and there are different perks and things that I'm going to be tweaking, but I already have in place a few of them. And you can help even as low as $1 a month. It would be just super helpful. It helps me to be able to not have to worry about whether or not I can afford to get a prescription refill at this point. But the other things are costs that I want to try to cover with my streaming and my videos, including things for like Discord Nitro. I won't be getting Streamlabs Ultra because it turns out that now Twitch has decided they do not allow multi-streaming. So if you are streaming on Twitch, you cannot also be streaming on a similar platform. So I can't do YouTube and Twitch. It has to be exclusively Twitch. And I'm here on YouTube, so don't have to worry about that. But there's Discord Nitro. There is the Dinobot Ultra or whatever it was for my Discord, which, by the way, I have a Discord, which you can also join, link down in the description, where you can come hang out, share your insights, and play games with us, watch movies, just hang out, share memes, whatever. And if you do decide to join the Discord, remember to pick a reaction role so that you can stay part of the Discord. I would suggest if you're watching this on YouTube, to pick the YouTube role. If you are part of Performium, you can pick the Performium role. Those are the only two I have set up at present, and either one will allow you to stay part of the Discord. Let's see here. I think that's basically everything. My stomach is just screaming at me right now, saying, why have I not been fed? So I'm definitely going to go ahead and wrap this up. Thank you once again for watching this almost 4.5 hours stream and hanging out. And you, especially Cuddles, thank you for helping with the build and all of that. But yeah, look at this. A lot of progress. Anyway, I'm going to let you go. Thank you once again for watching. This is Thor of Night, and I will talk to you later.